Hello, hello! It's Pirate Weasel coming at you on a fine Saturday to pick up the Deathless run here. Hope you guys are having a good weekend so far. Been having a pretty chill morning myself. We're just jumping straight into a dungeon here. Just a little bit longer to finish on this long quest in the Veteran Warrens. We finally got the Nightmare on Shieldbreaker after it took 9 attempts. It took 9 camps to finally spawn the Nightmare. Samson, hello, hello. Right on time as usual. Hope you're having a good weekend. I'm in good spirits and optimistic about this run here.
To prosecute our war
Alright,
against
team's
the
looking
swine,
healthy.
we must first scout their squalid homes.
That'll do. Got maybe a couple more rooms left in this. Okay, here's a torch. I do remember there was a pile of scrolls somewhere, so let's hit this one up on the way back, I guess. Do not want to spare the loots for now. Which means we'll be hitting up this treasure chest on the way back too. We do have to go past one of these hallway fights here. It's fine. Nothing I want to pitch for the map here. I want to eat any food. I think I should be okay on food. Maybe I'd rather... Sometimes I don't like taking suppressing fire for hallway battles because sometimes it's just 3 enemies. Doesn't get much value from that. Yeah, like these spiders. I was specifically thinking about spiders. I'd rather have blind fire for the most part. Not that 3 spiders really matters in the situation.
Obliterated.
Can actually stall on these guys.
How quickly the tide
Do not have to be critting me though. Okay.
slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken. Eradicated. As victories mount, so too will resistance.
Dungeon's almost over. Probably can't hold out for the emeralds very much at this point. I think it should just be done then after this room and this room. Maybe one more room after that. Still want to go for the trap disarm on her here. Nice. So the last one? It's possibly because of the secret room. Guess not. I'll just take the guaranteed completion here. I don't need to do any more fights. There's plenty of loot on the way back. Hopefully I have enough food actually. Looking at it now. Hello, Ascovid. I am on week 54, 55 now. Making pretty good progress here. I'm actually hoping I find some food now. Hunger checks not last me as long as I expected. Ooh, that's nice. 2 food.
Could staunch the flow.
Just need a little bit more.
Otherworldly corruption.
If I can find 2 more food somewhere here, I'll be pretty set. First time chatter, hello, hello, by the way. Okay. Let's go ahead and grab that torch. Oh no, okay, just another hunger check. I'm actually gonna backtrack this hallway so I don't have a little bit more leeway on the hunger check. I think, I don't remember another holy water curio, but there could be. I think there might be a pile of bones somewhere. So we can get 2 more food from this treasure chest, I'll be pretty happy.
A fortune
Okay,
waiting to be spent.
portraits are pretty nice. I don't recall any food carts though at this point. There's the pile of bones. Thought so. There's the food. Perfect. Get some more of those crests that I'm in such dire need of to build the training ring. You have something like that? Hylomania? Oh wow, it didn't trigger like a single time this whole time. I don't really care for Hylomania that much. It doesn't really matter because he's not stealing it. He's just interacting with the treasure. It's a little bit annoying with Antiquarian, but that's about it. Okay, let me actually find the pile of scrolls first, and then I can get the torch out of my inventory. I have more room for loot, and I can just leave. I have no idea where it was though, so... Oh, there it is. Perfect. Let's see. Bloodthirsty, could get off. Don't care about Hylomania. Don't really care about these. She has some bad ones. No, actually, Bloodthirsty only triggers on the Iron Maidens and the stuff in the Crimson Court I don't care about. But it is a 50-50 to get it off. I do take Arbalest to the Ruins where the Iron Maiden can be an issue. Really don't care about these. Although Scattering does have to come off at some points. Light Sensitive is never going to matter at all. Yeah, it should just be this one. Perfect, that's the one I wanted. Oh my god. That's so nice because that makes it easier to take down Shambler with this Shieldbreaker. Let me make some notes here. Finally spawned the Nightmare on 2nd camp. Beat it. And cleared dungeon. Out to issue. Removed Fear of Eldritch from Shieldbreaker. Very happy about that. I think this Ragged Blades can bleed me. That's about it. %40 chance to bleed, 40% chance of gold. I think I have enough food to heal off the bleed. We have 70, 80, 70, 60 resist. Good resist. I think, yeah, this should just cover it, the secret room loot.
Wealth beyond measure.
Place the key, replace the
Awarded to
food,
the
and
brave and the
yeah,
foolhardy alike.
what more can I ask for, really? Look at all these portraits. God damn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 times 3. 15. Minus 1, 14 portraits is crazy. It's a lot of value. I do want those to complete the House of the Yellow Hand. Makes it a lot easier to take down the Hag. Oh, we got the Raider's Talisman too. Forget about that. I've never really gotten to use this item, so I'll try to have some fun with it. Finished with 14k gold. after secret room and got the Raider's Talisman. Lurker? Oh, actually, I would prefer to have Manslayer over the Lurker. That's okay. Hot to Try is really nice, though. I was really afraid of him losing Manslayer. It's unfortunate. Manslayer is very good to get for everything Houndmaster wants to do, but Lurker's not the worst. It's good against everything in general. It's not strictly better or worse. Rolled Hot to Trot on Arb. What did Unholy replace? Warden's Venture? Good. So I can actually take her on the Necromancer quest in that case. It should be pretty good there. Compulsive though, so that's gonna come off. I guess we might as well lock in Lurker and get Compulsive off then.
We dug for months.
Okay, no wolf is a good sign.
An eternity.
So we have 173464 gold.
Madness.
So we can do the Viscount any time now that our Houndmaster is pretty much all set. He just has to get some bad quirks off. What did we get this week? We got the Raider's Talisman. Okay, yeah, there's nothing else we need to sell then. Another long quest here. Ooh. You know what? I could get another Shieldbreaker Nightmare done. That'd be pretty good. Oh, the Shieldbreaker's gonna level up though. Maybe I just have to do the Necromancer in this case. Yeah. Hell no. Wait, no, I can't do the Necromancer because of Arbalist. Let's stress heal her. She's the only one that needs it. And then Houndmaster. Get Compulsive off, lock in Eldritch Hater or Lurker actually. Just Lurker. I wouldn't want to lose Eldritch Hater, but Lurker is just good against everything. Eldritch Hater is primarily for the Wheel and the final Darkest Dungeon levels. And what does the other Houndmaster have? Eldritch Slayer, Luminous, On Guard. Yeah, you know what? This will probably be our final Darkest Dungeon. Okay, so Lurker here just makes sense. Can always get Eldritch Hater later. Eldritch Hater's good against the Shrieker too, actually. Minus stress and plus damage is really nice. And Lurker too, so maybe it's a silver lining that we replaced Manslayer with Lurker. I mean, a lot of people would probably just prefer it straight up. I just see Houndmaster as specifically useful against like Warrens and Wheel enemies and Wolf, which are all human. But it is a much more generally good quirk for Torchless, at least. That's pretty good. Don't really need other mana. Oh, we finally got the Antiquarian. Sweet. That means we can do Endless Harvest at any time. Get our Man at Arms to level 6. That'd be really nice. The only danger is if we do take Man at Arms to the Endless Harvest and then Wolf shows up and Man at Arms is stressed, then we're gonna be in a bit of trouble there. I kind of like to wait for the double shards event too. That's probably asking for a little bit too much. I don't have a level 5 Highwayman yet, so I might need to keep on to him. I do have Vestal though. I do have a level 5 Plague Doctor. So I shouldn't need this one.
Suffer not the lame horse,
Oh, Luminous.
nor the broken man.
Diurnal. Soft, Hot to Trot. Lurker, Slow Draw. The fuck? I do like Luminous. Ashen kind of sucks. Soft is, yeah, kind of annoying. Hot to Trot is not that good when it comes to this harvest. Luminous is pretty good. Irrepressible is pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'll swap her out.
Those without the stomach for this place must move on.
So this week it's either going to be... No, it can't be Necromancer, I said. So it could be Endless Harvest, or it could be a long quest to get the last Shieldbreaker Nightmare done from Veteran. Low Torch Quirks in the Farmstead? Yeah. It's a waste. Okay, let me see, let me think about quirks first, because I gotta make sure we have a team ready for the Viscount whenever I want to. We're at medium infestation. I really don't want to go on any boss fights with high infestation, because the Crimson Core enemies can be quite stressful and dangerous. So we're good here. The Houndmaster will be good after this week. We got our Vestal. It's fine. Good enough. We do actually need a Highwayman leveled up, though. I wonder if there's any chance I take Highwayman and... that's kind of hard, actually. Yeah, I do want a Highwayman for the Viscount, so... I could think about doing the Hag at this point. I just really wanted the plus damage events for that. But getting the Man-at-Arms, giving a spare Man-at-Arms round would be really good. They both have the same speed. Who would be the best Vestal? Manslayer, quick reflexes. Yeah, this is good against both the wheel enemies and the Hag. I think I might just have to go for the Hag this week. I want to double check if the last time I did the Hag, did I have the plus damage quest for Veteran? I did on my one attempt. How about the second attempt? I did do it for the second event too, or the number 95 attempt. I mean, these guys are ready to go. I almost have enough crests for the house, for the whatchamacallit, the training ring though. I need like 50 more to be able to afford the champion upgrades and the 300 crests for this. We have 98 needed here, and then 84 needed here. I'm just not upgrading these right now, so in case I get the free building events, that'd be really nice. There's no diseases, right? Okay, let's think about quirks then next. Diurnal should come off soon. Curious, on guard, get that locked in. Slugger. Nah, I feel like I need a plus damage quest for this, but what are the odds it's going to show up when the Shrieker is blocking of the vent here? It may not be that feasible to expect that to happen. But with a team like this, maybe it's good enough. Conde 1987. It's a good afternoon from here. Good evening to you. Hope you're having a good weekend. So let's give the first Highwayman some speed. Some damage. 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 I do need some damage on the man-at-arms though. Oh, we got another moon ring. Let's take that on man-at-arms then. Yeah, I'm just gonna go full damage here. For the hag. Right. The alternative being the long quest here to get the Shieldbreaker Nightmare done, but I do want to save Shieldbreaker Nightmare for... Or I do want to save the last quest Shieldbreaker can go on for the Necromancer. Having minus 15% damage on everyone. Like last time, like I beat the Veteran Hag. That's a clip on my main channel. That's the trailer. I killed her like in one hit from her post from over half HP. But if I don't know, there's some RNG here. I feel really dumb to die to the Veteran Hag. But I think the team should be pretty safe. I've been waiting for a while on this quest here to pop up. But the Shrieker is blocking one slot for that to happen. And I haven't even seen it on the Ruins quest either, actually. The benefit of doing this would be getting a spare man-at-arms for Wolf. That'd be really nice. Also getting the Highwayman to level 5 for... I gotta start thinking about the Viscount soon. And then the Brigand Pounder I can do anytime. I won't have a man-at-arms for Brigand Pounder though, and that's fine. I just have to be a little bit careful with Giants, really. I think I might have to go for it. As reluctant as I am, but I think this would be the best thing to go. I can't wait, I feel like I can't wait indefinitely for the plus damage event to show up, unfortunately. Let's pick one more person to stick in here and I'll try to do the Veteran Hag then. As scared as I am. I think I'm just dismissing this Shieldbreaker. Maybe not. Claustrophobia needs to come up at some points. Oh wait, I have 2 spare Shieldbreakers, that's right. Oh, it's tough. If I have a spare Shieldbreaker, then I'm more inclined to do the Warren's quest. But I'm just delaying the inevitable here. If I were to do another Shieldbreaker quest, it'd probably be like Houndmaster, Bounty Hunter, Shieldbreaker, Vestal. But Houndmaster is in danger of losing on guard, which is... it's okay, I could deal with that. It would be nice not to have to deal with a Nightmare for the Necromancer, though. Fuck. I'm really scared of the Hag. If I do the long quest in the Warrens here, I should probably just kill off Curious to start using Flagellants. Or Diurnal from Leper. should look to get Highwayman leveled up. But when's the next time I'm gonna have a long quest offered to me for nightmares? But doing man-at-arms here would, like, if I'm thinking about Wolf, then going on this quest would be better, because then I can have a spare Wolf when I take my guys to Endless Harvest, and if they get stressed out, I have a spare man-at-arms ready to go. Man-at-arms team, it'd be Man-at-arms, Plague Doctor, Crusader, and Aquarian. Then for Wolf, I'd have a spare Shieldbreaker, Vestal, Man-at-arms, and Houndmaster, and that'd work. This is a pretty pivotal decision in the campaign here. I suppose I could always do the Hag next week, as long as it's not being blocked by Thing from the Stars. The only time I'm really punished is if Wolf spawns next week, or if Thing from the Stars is blocking the Hag. Let me take a look at my logs, see if I did the Prophet, or the Necromancer with the damage quest. Yes, I did the last attempt. How about the attempt before that? Okay, so the quest before, the campaign before the last one, I was able to beat the Necromancer without, the Veteran Necromancer without the damage quest. So really I'm only concerned about, like, yeah, I feel like I should really wait. The Hag is one of the highest variance bosses, because if you can't kill her before someone falls onto the pot, that's Death's Door check. Let me see how it itemized for a Shieldbreaker Nightmare team here. We'll take the Shieldbreaker that has good damage in the Warrens. Yeah, Warren's Tactician, Slugger, makes sense to me. Or actually, if we take this, I can decide which Shieldbreaker is better, because if I take this Shieldbreaker, I can just dismiss her next week after she gets level 5. If I decide she's not good enough. I mean, she could be pretty good for Farmstead. I think she's actually better for the Farmstead than the other level 5 Shieldbreaker, so I might want to keep her around. Which one's better for the Necromancer is the next question. Probably this one with Unholy Hater, so we would actually take this Shieldbreaker this week. The Houndmaster for stress healing. Take a Bounty Hunter just for general goodness. And then the Vestal. Warren's Tactician makes sense with Natural Swing. Could also take a Hellion with Beast Slayer, but I think that Bounty Hunter fits in this team a little bit better. Shieldbreaker and Hellion can work, but it's kind of awkward. So this week, that would I be healing off? Okay, let's commit to this. We'll wait on Hag. And if I get the free building upgrade event, then I can just use these portraits to get House of the Yellow Hand. If I delay the Hag until House of the Yellow Hand, that'd also be super good for like 4% more crit on both Highwaymen. Yeah, that's really good. Okay, so I think we're just gonna get Diurnal locked off here. Or it could be Claustrophobia. Which occultist am I taking to the Prophet? Or the... Okay, this occultist is gonna go to the Prophet and the Necromancer, so not in such a hurry to get Claustrophobia off here. Slugger should get locked in at some points, but may not be keeping her at the end game. This Shieldbreaker's pretty good in the Warrens, but it's fine. I can't take this guy anywhere until I get Curious off. But Diurnal and Off Guard have to come up before the Prophet fight. I would like to get into level 4 before the Prophet too, for like 10% extra resistances. The stun resist is what really matters. If I can get him to 115 stun resist by getting to level 4, I probably don't even need to bring the immunity mask, which is gone anyway, so yeah, let's do this. And hard skin, I think we can find something better than that, honestly. He's like the highest HP in the game, so not too concerned about protection as much. Okay, let's look at camp. Probably okay to take Spike Collar if I have a Vestal. Or maybe it's Beast. No. Maybe Beast Slayer's Ring on Bounty Hunter? Wait, no, he should take Moon Ring so that we can avoid taking a stress trinket on Shieldbreaker. Give her some protection like last time. And then, you know what? I think I might like Dark Bracer more. The 5 dodge is a little bit of defense, while the -8 dodge is like a decrease in defense, so it makes a little more sense to me. Is it early? I don't really have a set stream time for Saturday, right? I mean, work days obviously. I can't stream till after work, but it's a rare instance I can stream on a Saturday. And welcome, OP Swan. Alright, you guys in that break. I'm gonna go step away for a second, I guess. Here, B. Alrighty. Let me actually see if I take this Houndmaster. Do I have enough? Okay, yeah, he should be able to go on this long quest and then do 2 more quests. I do need him to go to both the Necromancer and the Prophet fight, so that should be just enough time. Happy Saturday to you too, Mervin Turf 17. I'm having a pretty chill morning. Get to play some Darkest Dungeon. I'm also thinking I might want to dismiss one of my Vestals to pick up a pretty decent looking level 1 mana arms. Let me take a look at the Vestals here. Warren Tactician is pretty good. Actually, yeah, this is really good. Nitro Swing and Nitro Slayer. She's good for like even the final DD levels. Thank you, Murphin Turf. Definitely gonna need the luck. This one's pretty good for like Hag. This one is meh. This one's decent for like DD1, I guess. This is the one that I took to the Crimson Court, which is pretty good because of balanced. There's a lot of Crimson Court enemies. You know what? Hold on. Maybe I take this. Maybe I take this Vestal of the Crimson Court to Viscount. Do I have any better options? Not this one. Yeah, you know what? Let me actually get this other Vestal level 5 because she's better for the Viscount with all her high torch quirks. Oops, excuse me. Okay, yeah, let's get this Vestal level 5 so she can be ready for the Viscount anytime. Because these are, like, these 3 quirks are really good for the Crimson Court. The heroes do get pushed and pulled a lot with like the Manservants, the Croc, the Viscount himself, I'm pretty sure. It actually balance came in handy really well during the Baron dungeon. I could actually put Outmaster in rank 2. No, I want the... Nah. I would put them in rank 2 with the Cudgel, but I want the Stress Heal. So we'll leave that. Is there anything else that Bounty Hunter could take? I could just put Defense on him. But I think he should be okay. 30 HP. That's not a lot of HP. I think I'm missing some upgrades on them. There we go. From 30 HP to 40 HP. Yeah, it's looking a lot better. I haven't taken this guy out in like ages. I've not leveled up anything on him for like years. I got him to level 3 like around week 20 probably, and I've never taken him out since. It's about due. So am I leaving this Man-at-Arms here? I mean, oh my god, this would be so good for DD1 or DD2. I just have to get him leveled up super high. Mainly. So anyone get dismissed? I do need to get the Apprentice team ready in case I want to like take on the Apprentice quest that gives me the plus damage events. There's no one I can really dismiss though. Again, I could dismiss. Well, no, the Shieldbreaker is better for Viscount than the other one. Damn, it's so hard. Let's think about this Vestal though, actually. Clouder Hard Skin. This is good for DD1. Is this one better though? These are really good quirks. But having a really quick Man-at-Arms for DD1 would be insane. Plus accuracy against Eldritch. Where are my current men-at-arms? Manslayer? Mankind Hater? No, this man-at-arms would be like better than both of them. I should really think about dismissing a Vestal here. Let's take a look at the Vestals again. Maybe it's just this one, honestly. Yeah. Tough choice. It's been with me a long time, but she's not going to get as much value as the other Vestals. I haven't locked anything in on her yet, besides the upgrades I just got, which, oops. Very tough choice. Sayonara.
Another soul battered and broken, cast aside like a spent torch.
It's okay. Should move on to bigger and better things. Okay, I think we're ready for this. Finally. Any last things we want to take or sell? I would consider some stun chance on Bounty Hunter actually. Like a stun Dazzling Charm might not be too bad. Like he's opening his turn with stun, like a lot. How does his stun chance compare? We have like 130% chance here. 130 and 140. If I want to be stalling a lot, which I do plan on it, let me experiment with this and see how I feel. He does have hard skin too, so I shouldn't be needing protection as much. We do need more anti-venoms for the Nightmare, I think. Got shovels, anti-venoms, bandages, one more bandage, herbs, keys, holy waters, no laudanums, don't need. Got one scale. I think it should be good. Alright, let's get her done. Unless Berserk Charm. He's already got enough speed. He's got On Guard and Luminous. Yeah, alright. Let's do this. And you know what? I could skip 4 food for the laudanum though. A few laudanum. I should be able to find plenty of food. Alright, let's do it. This week we're taking Vestal, Houndmaster, Bounty Hunter, Shieldbreaker, Warrens, Veteran, Long. Dismissed a good level 4 Vestal for great level 1 Man-at-Arms.
They breed quickly down there in the dark.
This is a long dungeon.
Perhaps
That's
we can
crazy.
slay them even faster.
All room battles is a little bit tougher, I guess. Was this really the best Vestla take? I took this because of Warren's Tactician. I guess Natural Swing makes sense too. Okay. I think we move back so we can jump in front of Vestla's Shieldbreaker. Speed of 8. Yeah. Be a Serpent Sway first. Good. I'm already like Dazzling Charm there. There's 70% stun resist. I had a 70% chance, so it bumped it up to 80. Could actually be pretty impactful. If we kill this guy, there's no chance that we can actually die.
Press
Nice.
disadvantage. Give them no quarter.
Okay, I was gonna pop a Dog Treat if he went first, but he didn't, so...
Unnerved.
Yeah, that's why Serpent Sway's OP. Nice stun. Damn, that's a big orange number. Just fishing for a crit stress heal, either with Dazzling Charm or Dazzling Stun, or the group heal. Nice. Speed of 2, speed of 5, I just killed.
Their cursed champion falls.
Can't really afford to take anything right now. Please give me a scout. Scout would be so good on this map. Oh, the secret scout, or the critical scout. It's so nice. I get to skip a lot of battles. If I just go down this way, I could maybe skip,
Predate even the earliest
yeah,
settlers.
a ton of room battles, or hallway battles. Skipping hallway battles is important, because you could be skipping the Shambler. What a lineup. Okay. I'm gonna kill this thing.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
We can. We want to knock this guy back so that he has a higher chance of using Trot Retreat. So I'm gonna go for a stun on this one, which is probably not likely. Oh wow, it actually worked. It's kind of crazy. And then we knock you back. Okay, it's fine.
A devastating blow.
Oh wow. The difference between like 40 damage or 0 damage. Trot Retreat? No, I feel like he doesn't use Trot Retreat when there are corpses.
Injury. Palpable.
I don't know if there's anywhere that actually describes the exact behavior. Nice. Probably good as time as any to just
Slowly.
camp here.
Gently. This is how a life is taken.
Just to get some scouting buffs up, honestly. Get some damage buffs, some scouting. Maybe a nightmare. Let me see what snakes are in this nightmare. It's probably one of the big ones. It's a Pliskin. Wait, no, it's a Pliskin, Rattler, Sinister Rattler. Okay, very similar to the last Apprentice Nightmare. So I don't think I need I don't need D-Stealth for that, honestly. There's only one Stealth Snake. That would be good.
Huddled together, furtive and vulnerable. Rats in a maze.
Okay, good. Got the Nightmare. Pep Talk. Snakeskin. Could be, this is how we do it. Pep Talk, Scout Ahead. Or Pep Talk, Therapy Dog. Therapy Dog, Pep Talk, this is how we do it. Yeah, it's good enough. I can leave the map on for the Nightmare, I think. She's not really going to be stressed that much, theoretically. I can't hit Hound's Watch, though. Don't have time for that. I wonder how impactful Therapy Dog's going to be. It's going to be really... Like, Therapy Dog would be really good for Shambler, but... Scout Ahead... It's pretty nice. So we scout... Well, it's always this is how we do it, that's for sure. So then... I think it's always going to be Pep Talk, right? There's one Pep Talk so far. So now it's either Scout Ahead or Therapy Dog. I guess it should be Therapy Dog first, maybe? Yeah, I actually think it should be Therapy Dog because I don't have any stress reduction trinket on her. She no longer has Warrant's Adventure like she did. Oh yeah, this one doesn't have Warrant's Adventure either. I think we should be good here. It's really nice to get the Nightmare. This, like, it took me 9 camps to get the first veteran Nightmare. So I'm super glad I got it on my first next attempt. Super glad.
Sound and serpent choke out hope of wholesome reverie.
De-stealthing the snake decreases its crit chance because it gets more crit when stealthed. So it's not that threatening. This thing could crit for a lot. Nice. Yeah, that's fine. This thing is a lot faster. Cool. Nice. She shouldn't be in danger of hitting Death's Door now. Instead, there's a slight chance of stunning him, 20%. Okay. Yeah, paralyzing quills can hit for a little big damage.
Slow death, unforeseen, unforgiving.
Let's make sure she doesn't hit Death's Door because that feels the Nightmare. I should be able to stall on the snake like pretty much indefinitely. Gotta start stress healing with the Shieldbreaker though. Oh, that's not good. I don't think Shieldbreaker should afflict. I think I have enough stress reduction right now. How much was that? Uh-oh.
The ground quakes.
Uh-oh. She might afflict, actually. In which case I can try to stress heal her completely with Houndmaster, maybe. I can just do one. Oh my god, no. Fuck! But if that crit didn't happen, or if I just stress healer one time, it'd be so different. Oh, god damn it. This could hugely change the course of this dungeon here. I can't believe it happened. Like, obviously, going for Therapy Dog was the better option in retrospect. Because even with that, she's still kind of afflicted.
Ringing ears, blurred vision. The end approaches.
It's gonna take forever. Super bummed out by this. I'd have to heal for so long.
The wounds of war
Wait, I
can be
should've stunned.
healed, but never hidden.
What does she have? Selfish? So she shouldn't reject. She at least should not reject anything, which is the good part. She's not going to refuse camp buffs. She may not use them, but that's fine. Come on. At least you can't get reinforcements and nightmares. I guess I could. It looks like I may be able to make this work actually. I just have. Oh, come on. Okay. Come on.
Soothed, sedated.
Little by little.
Soothed, sedated.
Oh, don't kill him, please. Thank you. It's probably boring to watch, but very, very important to get this affliction off. Definitely learned a lesson here. That amount of stress heal was not enough, especially for an unreliable stress heal like Houndmaster.
A momentary abatement.
Oh, come on, don't kill him. He's almost good, though. At this point, even if I have to end the Nightmare accidentally, she should be good after another camp or so. Okay. Plus, she's not taking much stress because she's have like 3 layers of stress reduction buffs right now.
How quickly the tide turns.
Not making much progress. Okay, good.
The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
Come on. Okay, good. Good. Get in there. Making our way. Ah, come on. Not my stress healer. Good. Good. Okay, I think we might have clinched this despite our mistake. Ugh. What an ordeal.
Masterfully executed.
Oh my god. We're actually doing it? Oh! Fuck yes! Oh my god. Oh, I'm so happy I don't have to do this dungeon with an affliction.
Monstrous
Oh my
size
god.
has no intrinsic merit.
Hell yes.
Let inordinate exsanguination be considered a virtue.
Poggers. Whew. That was certainly an ordeal. But we did it. Did it. Hooray. So, okay, we still have a stack of anti-venoms, that's fine. Maybe we can pitch the lot. No, I'd probably just pitch a Sapphire. I need to get this map. Guaranteed disarmed. What?
Ancient
I fat-fingered it.
lie in wait,
What the hell was that?
unsprung and thirsting for blood.
Cannot believe that just happened. Oh my god. What did I do? Okay, there's a Holy Water Curio here. Alright, second time's the charm. $110. Oh, actually, we also put the scroll on him that heals 10 stress off the trap instead of just 8. Okay. Okay. Another Holy Water Curio. Now the whole team has minus 15% stress. She has like minus 77% stress. It's nuts. Just gotta worry about death stores at this point. I really want to kill this thing first. This one has higher stun or lower stun resists. Ah, if we could only knock him back, that'd been great. Okay, good. Oh my god, that's 2 Boar's Rushes we've dodged now. I don't want to like send them to the front with Flashbang here. Oh, okay.
Reeling.
Good, try retreat. Good guard here. But if this thing's dying, it doesn't matter.
Well struck.
He can't, like, hit Death's Door and die in any situation.
Prodigious size alone does not dissuade the sharpened blade.
She's very dodgy despite having minus dodge here. I guess this kind of evens out the dodge. Oh, I actually landed a stun. That's like a 35% chance, or less. 35% chance, yeah. Oh, wow. Sweet. Can we get all the stress off and make up for the mistake? Oh my god, okay, great. We made up for the mistake with the trap.
The bigger the beast,
Sweet.
the greater the
Too bad I pitched
glory.
the sapphires, huh? Just get the map off. Might still have to do that, though. And we didn't actually get a scout? So I got the worst of both worlds. I didn't get the scout, and I also didn't avoid the nightmare anyway with Therapy Dog. Ugh. As much as I would like to take the sapphires, I think I still have to take the map off of Vestal. Then again, she does have minus 15% stress for the entire quest, and minus 10% stress for 2 battles. I'd probably just take the sapphires. And then for unscouted, I'm going to take Puncture in case we get shuffled to the back, even though it's a little bit worse against Shambler. This team should be decent against Shambler, though. Okay, there's a torch here if we need it. Hunger check, okay. Still no scouts? Oh, you're killing me here. Good dodge. Okay, this one's scouted, so we can just take Pale. I go for the beast guy, because he has all this plus beast damage. Okay, it sucks.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
I wonder if I'm going to see him use Trot Retreat when there's a corpse. I feel like it shouldn't be the case. Who knows, though.
A singular strike.
That's my own fault for pushing them back, I guess. Not actually expect he would use Pigs here, but I do want to like stun him too. There we go. Like his move resist is so high, I thought I couldn't actually move this guy. Like imagine me hitting the 20% chance to move him and getting punished for it.
The wounds of war can be healed.
That's kind of funny.
But never hidden.
Try to give the kill to.
A
Nice.
victory. Perhaps the turning point.
Give me those portraits. Still no scout. Okay, but the camp. Okay, since my camp stuff is gone, this would be a good time to get Hound's Watch up, and then. Oh, I do have minus stress for one more battle, and prod for one more battle. I guess I should wait, but I can avoid this battle if I can. So let's just go this way, I guess. Oh, I do need Crest though. Is the other thing over gold. Ouchie.
Watch your step.
Another Holy Water Curio. Okay, no shuffle is good. Doesn't really do anything.
To a
Okay
killing
with that.
blow. As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
Ah, couldn't send them back. I'd rather go for a heal than try to stun this guy. It's pretty much
A
impossible.
momentary abatement.
Not impossible, but holy crap, that's nice. Oh, nice. As soon as I said that, too. Oh, perfect. Just enough to kill.
Great is
Thanks to the
weapon
combination of
that
these
cuts
items.
on its own.
Yeah, this would be a perfect time to camp after this. Actually, we also got a scout here. You can tell I got a scout because I can't move the map around. Somebody in chat taught me that.
Soothed. Sedated.
Even if I get a scout, I still might camp for the scouting. If I didn't get the Shieldbreaker Nightmare, I would have regretted coming on this long quest, but everything turned out good. Who's that there? Crazy Madman X has followed. Thank you very much. Appreciate the support. Glad you're enjoying the content.
And power.
If you're a long-time lurker or new viewer, glad to have you. Nice. Let's lower his speed a bit. Try to heal all the stress off. Then we can actually camp without feasting. Speed -1, I should be able to just, yeah, kill it with Vestal. We get one more round of stress heal, or I can use Guard Dog to pump up Houndmaster's dodge for our next fight, potentially. But if I'm gonna camp, it probably doesn't matter. This way I can get the kill here and also heal off the last bit of stress. Oh, actually no, but it's okay.
Destroy them all.
Okay. Yeah, might as well camp here. So our buffs just ran out.
A moment of respite. A chance to steel oneself against
I could
the
feast
coming
to heal off
horrors.
1 HP, but no. I wonder if I need a full stack of bandages. Probably not. I'll keep the shovels though. Keep. Deeds are actually not as important right now, but gold is pretty solid still. Keep. Maybe I want the extra protection that the bandage will offer me. I still have 4 holy waters for Shambler or something. No. I can do Scout Ahead and then something with Bless or like Snake Skin or Snake Eyes actually. Snake Eyes actually would be super good for Shambler, and for a lot of these Warrens enemies have a lot of protection, so this will be the rare instance I actually hit Snake Eyes. And then we'll do Scout Ahead. Knife Curio here. Okay, surprise. Oh, that's what you fucking do Hound's Watch, boys. I think I actually want to go for a big impale here. That's always really fun. It's dead. It's dead. It's dead. They're all just dead. That was fun. Fuck yes. That's why we do the scouts, boys. So at this point I know we don't need shovels. I have not seen any piles of scrolls though, so hold on to that for now. Or I'll leave that for now. We do have plenty of food. Probably don't need the herbs. These could be good for like a moonshine barrel or something. Oops, I thought this was Bounty Hunter. Man, I've been making all these little mistakes here and there. It's kind of distressing. Okay, there's a torch here if we need it. How hard do you think Torches plus Stunless would be? It could be okay. It depends if you add the other qualifiers to the challenge. Like, all boss would be very, very challenging. Deathless would be... Well, yeah. Just beating the game Torchless Stunless I don't think would be that challenging for me personally. But if you want to add, like, Deathless, that would be challenging. If you want to do all bosses, I think that would be close to impossible, for me at least. Or I think for most people in general, that'd be asking for a lot. Wow, it's crazy. I stunned both these guys. Let's try to get a kill on him though. Nice.
A decisive pummeling.
Yeah, I pretty much guarantee he doesn't use try retreat when there's a corpse behind him. Alright, watch this big damage. Boom, baby. That's Snake Eyes plus increased damage for stunned. Plus, this is how we do it.
Creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
Kinda. D2's a whole different beast, though. What are the odds we need anti-venom for the last fight? I don't know, but... Probably don't need all this food, though. Probably don't need this stuff, though. Oh, wow. So there's no chance of me having to fight Shambler if I don't want to, so I'll just pitch the anti-venoms. I don't see myself ever needing the herbs. Another portrait would be nice, though, actually. I know there's plenty of curios for the holy waters, but hold on to those. Killing this so I can prevent the marks from coming out, even though this pig will be pretty annoying. It's like the first swine spawn I've seen.
Death waits.
Yeah.
For the slightest
I chose to
lapse in
risk having
concentration.
that happen over having these guys get marked attacks on me. Some was broken, also gave the player control over combat. It wasn't just killing the enemy fast. Yeah. I do like the stun system. Personally. Although playing without stuns would be a nice challenge.
Obliterated.
I'm not relying on them. Although, I guess it just helps overall flexibility in your gameplay, but there's no situation where you need to not bring a stunner, unless you're specifically doing that challenge.
Seize this momentum. Push on to the
Okay, so we just hit up the secret room and we're just good. Oh my god, we get so many more portraits too. It's crazy. Wait, I'm not done? Oh, I have one more left to do. Fuck. Uh-oh. That I did not expect, actually. More stupid mistakes on my part. Okay, at least it's not the Shambler. Should be okay. Might actually get the stress film a little bit more from these. This could be bad.
Clarified in a single strike.
Ugh, it's annoying. Let's hope we can heal off a lot of this stress. Houndmaster. Can you stop critting me like every turn?
Body and brain.
It's looking so good until now. Oh my god. Dazzling Charm coming in clutch. Nice, okay, should be good
Compassion
enough.
is a rarity
Uh-oh.
in the fevered
okay.
pitch of battle.
Let's give the kill to Bounty Hunter.
Be wary. Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
God damn. Alright, one last battle here. Oh, cool. Tentacle. Okay, that sucks. Wait, he does retreat behind corpses. That seems a little bit inconsistent, honestly. No, it's creeping cough, not whooping cough.
Vigor is restored. The blood quickens. Soothed. Sedated.
Okay, I don't think the stall penalty is triggered on this guy, right? So, oop, this is a little too hard of a hit. Nice. Okay, a little bit okay on stress though. So just give kill the Bounty Hunter, call it a day.
Success so clearly in view.
Okay, that's it,
Or
right?
is it
Yeah,
merely
it's gotta be it.
a trick of the light?
These don't matter at all. So no one else has bad quirks, it's kinda crazy. These quirks don't even matter, really. It's like whatever, it's never gonna be applicable. I could've just even left those bad quirks on there to block other bad
If
quirks
only
potentially.
treasure could staunch the
It's
flow
okay.
of otherworldly corruption.
It's down here. I don't even really know what I'm looking for. Oh my god. Okay. I'll take those. Crest as well. I'm like not taking any gold this time, surprisingly. But these, oh my god, so these last couple of quests have given me so many like portraits. It's crazy. I could potentially, yeah, build the House of the Yellow Hand real soon. Glad I didn't go on the Hag just yet. Okay, better trap the fight. I actually had some unscattered areas. It's funny. Let's see if I get a hunger check in this hallway on this tile. So I can drop. Okay, no, it's okay. This is like 2,000 gold here. I think that's less valuable than anything else I have in my inventory. Oh my god, so many portraits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times 3, 18. 17 portraits from one quest is like probably a personal record. I actually want to take a screenshot of this. God damn. I know I'll post this on Reddit and someone's gonna comment, inventory laden with loot is low on supplies. It's like guaranteed. I could bet $1 million on that. There's only so many things you can quote when people post things. Suncloak actually could be a little bit nice for whatchamacallit, the dodge comp and the farmstead. You get spare 6 deeds. I'm not really concerned about deeds at all. Okay, nightmares are done until champion. 6 more portraits here. Oops. Okay. Got the nightmare done. Shieldbreaker afflicted, but was able to heal all stress off with Houndmaster. Finished dungeon with low stress on all 26 portraits, 23 portraits, and secret room loot. The lesson I learned is Houndmaster not reliable stress heal during nightmares. That's good. Oh my fucking god. That was like my fear of taking Houndmaster in this quest, losing on guard. God damn it. Like of all the things, I guess there's only 3 things it could have replaced, because the others were locked in, but still. No wolf please, no wolf, no wolf, no wolf, no wolf. Don't give me wolf. Okay.
Preponderance of rare and exotic injuries makes this place
cool. Everyone's out of the
for the study of suffering.
Abbey. This week we have 151833 gold. I just saw an orange trinket. Did someone get? Okay, that's from Nightmare. Rat carcass I can sell. So if I were to get the free building upgrade events, I could just go for the House of the Yellow Hand for Hag, but because I need the champion upgrades for Wolf potentially, I can't spare the portraits just yet. Yeah, I could pull a rat carcass out of my Chicago dumpster easy. So the only real options I have are Hag or Endless Harvest this week, I think, or the Necromancer. Tetanus though? No, I gotta heal tetanus off. You know, I do need a Abomination at some points. I could use that for my apprentice team I'm building. No, they're not that diseased. Their diseases are like really oh, this guy has some bad diseases though. This disease, actually this disease needs to get off too. Yeah, you know what? I do have a couple diseases at this point. Yeah, I really wouldn't want Tetanus against what's his face, Necromancer. So we got Hag, we have Necromancer, we have this random quest here. Can't do anything in the cove here. Maybe just Endless Harvest for now. See what that team would look like. An Aquarian, Crusader, Man at Arms, Plague Doctor. But I do not have a spare Man at Arms. My gold is kinda steadily decreasing as I've been prioritizing other stuff. I almost have enough. You know what? I almost have enough crests for the what's it called, training ring. So let me just do some quick math here. Oops. So it's 98 crests plus 84 crests. So I need a minus 464. After the champion upgrades, I have 282 crests left over, so if I can get a little bit more crests, I can get the training ring. Getting the training ring would be good for both the Necromancer and the Hag. Why not just do the farm set this week? Let me see what I would itemize, or let me see if there's anyone better here. I should have enough dodge trinkets. Blast Misfile, Ashen Distillation, which I did not have access to in the previous run. You can do Sun Cloak, Camo Cloak, Camo Cloak, Camo Cloak. We just got another Sun Cloak. We take like the Enter's Scroll. Yeah, this would definitely be my loadout. Unless I want to do actually Overture Box might make sense too. Over Suncloak. We lose a bit of dodge actually from that, but you do get 10% stress though. I don't have any accuracy on this team, so I wouldn't want the accuracy. Experimental Vapors could be good too for increased healing over 4 waves. Alright, BRB bathroom. Let me think about this for a second. Yeah, I think it is about time for us to step into the Endless Harvest. There's nothing much to do this week otherwise. So if I'm doing Endless Harvest, there's nothing I need to do in the Hamlet, because everything stays the same next week, no matter what. Yeah, hope I don't get any Endless Harvest quote-unquote deaths either. But if I do, it's not going to be in the run. It's not technically deaths because they don't go to the graveyard. That's all my contemporaries say. So we should be able to leave all this stuff empty. Oh, I do actually have to get this upgrade now though if I want to do Endless Harvest, so that's the downside. I have to get all of the champion upgrades now. Fine. Been delaying it far enough. Just means I'm not going to be able to do House of the Yellow Hand for a long ass time. Because it's 33 portraits here. Although I did get like 18 in a single quest. I still have the crew to do. Okay, so next week I might go for the crew if there's no like plus damage quests in these areas. So I do have to just get these upgrades now. Right, because there's nothing better to do this week, right? None of these events block Wolf. And I should be smart about waiting on the Hag, and Necromancer I can't do because the Arbalist has a disease I don't want to take to that fight. Because mine is, it's minus accuracy and crit? Let me double check. Because otherwise I would just do the Necromancer this week. But minus accuracy and crit, it's like no point giving myself that disadvantage. Okay. Yeah, do this now. It's pretty painful.
Flames, mold the metal.
Ugh, all my stuff. Army. And now I gotta say goodbye to my gold too for these upgrades. So we started with like 154. Did I mark it down? Yeah. What is this, week 57? Yeah, good. Who's that there? Fanatic has followed. Welcome, welcome. Glad you're enjoying the content. Whether you're a long-time lurker or first-time watcher, happy to have you. As a new follower sub, you have the option to name someone on my roster, like a champion, and give me a name. I'll be happy to name him for you. So we just spent 20,000 gold here. And then even more now on skills. Ugh. I might even want to take Zealous Accusation too. Oh my god. How painful is that? From 150k back down to 100,000 gold? I gotta start taking Enakuri note more. Kinda regretting not focusing more gold at this point. But imagine I didn't have the bank until this point. I just would not have the option to go on the Endless Harvest quest here. I think I'm gonna skip Emboldening Vapors, honestly. Or no, it's good against like the Miller though. I mean, not the Miller, but the Sleeper. I should grab this too, unfortunately. I might as well just grab this too. Oh my god. From 150k back to 100, and I'm going to be even less this week. And if I want Zealous Accusation, it's even less. Do I want Zealous Accusation? Let me see what I actually took the last time I did this. I have to plagiarize from my own previous campaigns here. I guess I only took this team once and I failed miserably at it though. Hold on, just gotta refer to previous videos here. Because the Zealous Accusation would be pretty hefty skill to pay for. If there's not that much use for it, I want to spend that gold right now. I went from rich to poor in like a single round of upgrades. Nah, I don't think I need Zealous Accusation. What about Bulwark, though, actually? Bulwark or Faith could actually be good in some scenarios. Like the Sleeper. I'd rather have Bulwark than Zealous Accusation, I guess. Because against the Sleeper, what am I taking? Smite? Blow? Or does Blow even do anything against the Sleeper? Let me check the Sleeper stats. I feel like the stun resist would have to be like insanely high. 140? There's no chance I can stun the Sleeper unless I take Paralyzer's Crest or crit. So yeah, I should just upgrade Bulwark. I guess it wasn't that expensive, like 2,000 gold for that upgrade. You know what? Minus stun resist is actually pretty bad on Man-at-Arms, but I don't want to put the... I don't want to give him minus accuracy, though, when he's like doing a lot of damage with Riposte. Yeah, let's stick with this. There's no one else I need, right? And if Wolf comes, then... I just need to make sure I leave this quest without too much stress on Man-at-Arms, at the very least. So I might leave the farmstead while I'm still healthy, just to guarantee that if Wolf does come next week, I'm okay. There's no point in selling anything this week, because I'm not going to get gold from the bank, I don't believe. There's nothing to do in the Hamlet, because everything is going to stay the same next week. Oh, unless, actually, this stuff might go away. I think the quest actually goes away, so I should get this stuff done. Oh, yeah. Didn't think about that. Yeah, I gotta fill this place up because everything's free right now. I should focus on the more expensive diseases to remove. Well, I should use these upgrades. I should use the quirk stuff for the champion guys first, because those are the most expensive. I'm probably going to dismiss her after I do Crimson Court content. Okay, tough I want to get on, but I want to double dip, so... You know what, let's get rid of the stuff from... the locked-in stuff from Leper. He still has off guard here. Hard skin I could lock in, but I think we could actually wait for something better, like I said. Any other locked in stuff? Dipsomania? Wait, when did you get that? That's actually kind of bad. When you send the Houndmaster in, do they also treat the dog? I would guess not. I think the Houndmaster is the one with the issues. I could just do Misses the Spot and Slugger, honestly, too. See if there's anything better. Could do Guilty Conscience, but Hard to Try doesn't really make sense. Who would I put in Port? That was a locked in Quirk, right, that I put in just now. Where is she? Yeah, Mrs. Spot is locked in, so yeah, that makes sense. Should be okay here. Because yeah, this free treatment quest goes away next week, I'm pretty sure, if I come back from the farmstead. Okay, we should be ready. Holy waters, herbs, keys, don't need. Got some scales. How many scales do I have? I have 9 total. I guess I could spare scales for farmstead, but maybe just 1 or 2 at the most to prevent quote-unquote death. It does block space in my inventory though. Maybe just 1 scale. Or 2. I do have to use 4 scales for the champion hag, so really I have 5 effective scales to work with. Well, plus more coming from the champion nightmares though. So 2 scales is probably good enough. Alright, should be good. Let's get her done. Alright.
Poor Miller.
First Endless Harvest. We're
Christ, a
taking
victim.
Anti,
The
PD,
seasons took his livelihood.
Crusader,
I took his
or Man-at-Arms
land.
Crusader,
And now, uncountable years
and
later,
the
the comet has
Farmstead,
taken his humanity.
Champion,
My only
Endless.
regret is that I did not live to see that shoddy mill smashed to pieces by the miraculous bounty I reaped from beyond the void.
Oh yeah, these guys start with extra stress too, because they're level 5. Forgot about that, but it's part of it. Big fan of the Crusader, huh? Sure. Good. Starting to dodge stuff. Dodging already. You can't be dodging stuff, should be me. Stop getting hits. You too. Alright, now we're at full stacks of dodge, I think.
A death by inches.
Nice.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own. The horror. Press this advantage. Give them no quarter. The blood quickens. Soothed. Sedated.
Honestly, they don't dodge that much, unfortunately. They do have all the upgrades, right? Yeah. Huh. It's not good.
The slow death. Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
Can't be second ante. Can I not stun this thing? Come on.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles. A momentary abatement.
Two of these things, and they're resistant to blight? That's not good. These things are really annoying.
As the fiend falls,
Two?
hope blossoms.
Maybe I'm not a big fan of this team. I haven't stunned this thing a single time yet. Basically can't stun this thing either. Oh my god. It's not too fun.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
Yeah, it's not fun at all.
A powerful blow. Another one falls.
I definitely clicked on this guy. What? Something weird just happened there. That was definitely not the person I clicked on.
A devastating blow.
Oh, because he... Wait. He probably had like a debuff from this thing to hit the wrong thing. Yeah, that would explain it. I think this thing causes you to sometimes hit a wrong thing. He probably had a debuff that just came off.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive. Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken. A place of refuge, if only for a fleeting moment.
If I touch this, whoever has the answer to scroll while touching this gets more stress heal. What is the next wave though? Let me double check. Okay, so farmstead, farmstead, normal, normal. Farmstead, okay, so it's another farmstead one here. Cool. I wonder if I should consider actually taking command. The rampart just seems to be doing nothing for me. I'll experiment with command. It's farmstead, normal. Okay, so I should be able to use my once per battle abilities on this last bar, and it should reset.
Time to perform beyond one's limits.
Nice.
Precision and power.
Those are the dodges I'm talking about. Alright, starting to dodge some stuff for some reason. Go hit command here. Nothing changed though. I'm just getting lucky now, or I was getting unlucky last time.
Masterfully executed.
Yeah, okay, yeah, the command actually gives you a lot of stress heal. I like command. Fuck yeah. Actually stunned this thing, nice.
A decisive
Hell yes.
pummeling.
Okay, I think command might be the key here to heal stress and... Oh. These guys are fast though. If you want to do really well in an endless harvest team like this, these guys need speed quirks because there's no speed coming from abilities.
The ground quakes.
Ouch.
A brilliant confluence of skill and purpose.
What the fuck? At least everyone's targeting man arms because he's marked, I guess. It's not really a guarantee that happens. Uh-oh. Do not like that. He gains 5, but he should still die. Oh, I have Twilight Dreamer PD. I forgot about that shit. Oh my god. Not that it mattered this time.
Such a terrible
Fuck you.
assault cannot be left unanswered.
Oh, it's almost done here. I should stop going for stuns. They'll work out. That was a cool sound effect.
Impressive. A singular strike.
Okay, he didn't get the debuff.
Inspiration and improvement.
Ouch. What the hell?
Well
Okay.
struck.
So after... Okay, thing is coming now. Just need to hit command then to get a buff for the next fight. Stress is looking okay.
Resupply and recover, but be quick.
Okay, so... Should be able to use blinding gas for this fight. We're okay here. And let's get bolster up. Could do bulwark too. It's 30% prots. It's a lot of prot. I think the stuns have not been that impactful. Yeah, I'm skipping the virtue farm. Not only is it extremely unfun, it also lost me my attempt. Do the error on my part, but still. Does not leave a good taste in my mouth.
Trapped in the
Speed and
blasphemous
prot, okay.
approximation of reality.
Gotta start working on this giant. I might want to get yeah, guard up and then bolster, because if he tree branch smackdowns one of these two, then I'm gonna be glad I have the protection here. See, exactly. So I was hoping to avoid. Nice. I don't want to kill this giant too fast, or kill these dogs first, because they could just be replaced by another size 2 enemy, usually a second giant. So I want to kill the giant at the same time, kind of. Good. Let's keep everyone's stress stable.
Grievous injury, palpable fear.
Yeah, the command really helps with the stress heal. Oh, super good dodge. Giant rolling on 5%? What do you mean? Oh, for hit chance? It may be a little bit higher than 5. I don't think I've maxed out dodge. His crit chance in full torch is probably not that high. Maybe like 5 to 10% champion here. So the odds of him both hitting and critting are extremely low. These dogs honestly have higher crit chance than the giant does. They have like some of the highest crit chance in the game. Okay, so I was just saying that the odds of him hitting tree branch smackdown and critting very low. This is exactly why I took Bulwark of Faith, huh? That's so funny. Yeah, I'll keep my mouth shut. Wow, for once they actually hit the... He's dead in 2 hits. Crit into the stall. It definitely feels like it sometimes, although that shouldn't be the case, obviously. Key to Endless Harvest to kill things slowly, because you don't want things getting replaced too fast. Oh wait, I thought that this guy was dead. Guess not. I'm gonna leave this dog alive so it doesn't get replaced by some fresh face.
The bigger the beast, the greater the glory.
Oh, wait, actually, it's fine. I'm gonna still leave this dog alive.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
Now, okay, now we have some new faces here. Oh, good dodge. Might want a stunner here, actually. We have enough blight chance to pretty much blight anything we want to. When you have bolster and camp buffs, it really gets a lot easier. Okay, good. Glad I dodged that. So, They're gonna get replaced soon. The meter's almost full though too. I'm gonna leave these two alive for now. More dogs, okay.
Unnerved, unbalanced.
Good dodge. Okay, it's rabies. That's gonna get healed off next camp. That's why Plague Doctor's so good for this harvest. Healing diseases off is not a challenge. Better with Connect? I'm not really familiar with that console actually, but I have an idea. I haven't even used Blinding Gas once, probably won't. Damn it, man. Actually heal a lot of stress with Inspiring Cry. I forgot it's champion. I'm used to the like veteran apprentice Inspiring Cry. This should be like done kinda. Not sure yet. There we go. Yeah, Jester does heal more stress, but
Look, perhaps.
probably pitch the food here. You should always, unless you have like, you really need half decent trinkets, you should always throw away Mildred's Locket, I've realized, since I realized when I toss this item for space and Endless Harvest, Mildred will give it back to you every subsequent Endless Harvest, so there's really no point in taking it unless you really want that speed and blight resist on somebody in regular dungeons, which I don't think you really should. Maybe actually Holy Lance makes more sense here. This Stunning Blow might just tempt me into doing stuns that are always going to fail, so might as well just do this. I'm really hoping to get camp soon so I can heal the diseases off.
Anchored on solid ground once more.
What the fuck? Right off the bat? Okay. What, the horse's higher accuracy? Makes sense. He always seems to trample me no matter what. Argument for the stunning blow? Why? Couldn't have stunned him anyway there. Oh yeah, sure. But it has higher accuracy, but it does not stun most things I try to stun, so that's the main use of stunning blow, not the accuracy. I mean, The accuracy is nice if you want to finish something off that is almost dead, but overall, like, Holy Smith just need to be better. You know what? I'm gonna blight this, and then it should just kill. Okay, it's already dead actually. That's nice. Twilight Dreamer PD, even in Farmstead, is MVP. Okay, I'm glad this team is like kind of stabilizing somehow. Like wave 1. Wait, I missed the blight? What is the blight chance? I got 140 plus 160, 185. There's a 5% chance to miss the blight? Okay, fair enough.
Death waits for the slightest lapse in concentration.
I mean, I'll see. I'll play with it. I'll make note here of, like, is there a situation I would rather have Holy Smite than a Stunning Blow? We'll see. Don't want to kill this one just yet. Oh, you motherfucker. You're really testing me here. Actually, it didn't matter if I killed it or not. It was full HP anyway. It's hard to say if this team takes more skill than like a classic Gestal, Shieldbreaker, Highwayman comp. Like, both teams are kind of autopilot, to be honest. I think this team just does take some learning curve, though. I'm actually glad he went for that instead of the... Okay, cool. Like, for the most part, the buttons are pretty obvious. Here. There might be some skill expression in certain unique scenarios you get yourself into when people are low health or something. But overall, it feels pretty simple to play at this point. Expire range, just hit riposte. If it's not, just hit command. Always hit vapors no matter what, unless you want to hit get down if you get shuffled. Probably the biggest skill expression on average is who you heal with Crusader, honestly. Because that will have like compounding effects as the run goes on, who you choose to HP heal or stress heal. I think stress is hard to heal off than HP, so I personally prioritize stress heals. I think he's fine. This guy kind of want to stun though. Yeah, I'm always just baiting to stunning. It doesn't actually work on anyone. That's why I chose not to go for stunning blow too. It's like everything is just so resistant to stuns in general.
Exposed
Oh,
to a
come
killing
on.
blow. Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of
Not gonna go for any more stuns here.
The blood pumps, the limbs obey. Mortality clarified in a single strike.
This is why I took Holy Lance instead of Stunning Blow, by the way. It makes some impact. Not having to just
A victory.
move forward one at a
Perhaps a
time.
turning point. Soothed. Sedated.
Yeah, it's like, have I ran into a situation where I were on one that's Stunning Blow? I don't think so yet. I mean, in a dodging like this, position, like moving forward one versus using like Holy Lands isn't always a huge difference since, well, I don't know. I think it did do good there because it crit that horse, obviously. I hate the horses, they have the highest accuracy, it seems like, so I do want the horse to as soon as possible, and Holy Lance did help with that. Okay, so the wave is done here. Just gotta kill this crystal, really.
Be gone, fiend.
Oh, nice. Oh, come on,
Dizzying
motherfucker.
blow to body and
I get minus heal now, too. Okay, cool, we get to camp, though, to camp
The
that off.
instruments pause,
So we do need
but the
leeches.
symphony will
Assuming this is
soon
what we have.
continue.
Probably gonna want Zealous Speech, and then obviously it's always gonna be Tactics. I don't think anyone needs Encourage. Don't need Weapons Practice. Or maybe we do, actually. This hits both Crusader and Plague Doctor. But probably can't use it this time because I gotta heal the disease off.
A spark without kindling is a goal.
It's always
without
Tactics,
hope.
no question, for the dodge. Let's get... Yeah, can't minus accuracy on the guy that has no accuracy from trinkets. And then just, so speech could make sense here, I think. We have the Miller, and we have... I mean, maintain equipment is also good. If we do maintain equipment, then we hit like Curious Incantation or Resupply. I think Curious Incantation is really, really good for how cheap it is. These buffs all last until the Miller at least. Maintain equipment seems pretty good. Yeah, this is like the only kind of damage, consistent damage we get against the Miller with Riposte. Do that, and then Incantation. I might as well get the Blinding Gas here again, because I don't need it for the Miller. And this should be fine. And that should be fine. Rabies is so slow that's easy to cure. It's only if you let it go unchecked that it kills you. Oh, in real life. Yeah, that makes sense. Just get vaccinated. Oh my god. Watch this Plague Doctor go. You know, it's actually a toss-up between actually stunning them or just blighting them. If I stun them, then, like, does that really do a whole lot? Yeah, I like to go for blight. Yeah, especially for a dodge comp. If this was a regular dungeon, I would stun first and then blight. But because I have a dodge comp going, I'm gonna blight first. Oh, I don't have any dodge buffs right now, though. Luckily, she had Curious Incantation up. That was a okay. Yeah. I might need to actually guard for a moment. I need to make sure I get their stress down before the next fight, too.
The flesh is knit.
It's pretty good. Okay, starting to get our dodge back up here. Good. He was the one that's buffed up. Good. Okay, now it's fully stacked, the dodge. Kind of tempted just to kill this guy, but probably can't do it that consistently. Alright, Draft Lurk away. Oh, come on. That's so much stress. No good reason. Okay, that's fine.
The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
Uh-oh. Do not like that guy. They're sea breezing each other now? Huh. Okay, good. Okay, she can't stress us now. This guy, yeah, he is pretty low accuracy, actually. Nice. Kind of pretty much ignore this guy. Well, he probably just kills himself, though.
Momentary abatement.
Okay, we have a Thrall here. That's kind of an issue, I think. I don't want to take any chances with this thing. Probably have to crush it. Oh, now it's out of reach. Okay. Uh-oh. That's not good. This is where I would actually want Stunning Blow, actually. Stunning Blow would have been perfect here. Now I have to just kind of, like, get fucked by this guy, potentially. So that's 1 point for Stunning Blow. There's absolutely no way to reach... Oh, now I can with... I have a chance to kill it here. With Riposte. Oh, never mind. Okay, that's good. Okay, stress is stabilizing. Twilight Dreamer, remember? Yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking too, yeah. The Thrall just kills itself. It's nice. Alright, 1 bar stress though. We're out of blinding gas, which is fine. Meter's almost done. This guy hasn't hit us once so far. Feels like our dodge is better than before. Oh yeah, we have the tactics, that's why. It's like, what's going on? That would only make sense. He hasn't hit us once yet, still. Kinda wanna kill this guy, but his command is still fine. Fuck. Fuck this guy. I hate him. I hate his ass. I always have. Him and all his variants. Some of the highest crit rates in the game still. No, he actually got me once.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
Okay, so meter should be full here. Okay, yeah, good. One more. Okay, we're actually just done here. It's Miller time. Oh, plus we got the food.
At last, some sheltered corner of reality.
Okay, so who gets the locket? Actually, did you guys get an ad yet? I kind of want a bathroom break. Let's see. Less damage taken versus the repeating. Plus speed and damage. It's gotta go on Man at Arms, obviously. The Miller does turn off guarding abilities, so yeah, I'll keep that off. This is the scenario where we could use Bolding Vapors. There's really nothing we can stun with the Plague Doctor here. If we can't guard, then might as well take Crush, maybe? We can stun the guard, the whatever his face is sometimes, the thing that guards the Miller. Alright, hold on, BRB a little bit. I gotta take a break. Okay, I'm back. You know, I'm thinking the other consideration for Mildred's Locket is that, like, I would the minus damage against the reaping part is pretty important. I feel like. Let me see how much the reaping actually does, because I might want to put it on Plague Doctor or Antiquarian just for the safety of it in a way. So the reaping, it actually does different damage depending on the rank. It does more damage to, if you guys didn't know this, it does the most damage as you go further up in rank. So least amount of damage to rank 4, a little bit more to rank 3, a little bit more to rank 2, and then the rank 1 takes the highest amount of damage. That's really interesting. It's actually a significant jump too. So if I am doing if I'm doing the Miller's Locket on him, I should put him in rank 1. It's very interesting to know. I'm actually gonna make a note of that. Beepening does damage the farther ranks you go back. Okay. We'll see. Hopefully I don't die to the Miller here. Quote unquote die. And then do I want Camo Cloak? I think, yeah, minus stress plus increased dodge. The protection shouldn't matter that much. He has prot from his own camp buff and also Mildred's Locket. So he should be okay. Or maybe I put, no, he's good. I think we still want Scroll on him. Yeah, alright, let's just do it.
A lifetime of pious toil, an eternity of
Our
suffering.
host up first. It's probably gonna be a long ass fight. Yep. I have a 50% chance of stunning this. Less for this one. I wonder if stunning this actually prevents the guard from. Oh yeah, it actually does break the guard. Interesting. Ouch. That's not good. Uh-oh. I'm in trouble. Miller is no joke. I never actually beat the Miller on my last attempt. I tried to do him with 3 characters and I just had to escape. Two reapings every turn. It's kind of nuts. At least he's not critting. Okay, good. Now he summons another thing, maybe. It's better than the reaping. Honestly, does that. That's... well, it's only 10 HP. Okay. Good. Okay, we're getting there. Nice. Okay, that makes me feel a lot safer. Nice crit. Good. Okay, I think we got it. Yep. Good. Wow, he uses his turn to transform back. That's funny. Alright, it was kind of scary for a little bit, but somehow stabilized. I don't know how. It's like... I guess we were just getting bad luck with the Reapings for a while. He's dead now. It's just dead.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
Cool. Now we just pitch Mildred's Locket.
Battle ahead.
Like I said, don't need that.
For a moment, peace.
You can't throw it away in the Hamlet too, so you have to do it in the farmstead. If you bring it back to the Hamlet with you, you would actually have to equip it on a mission and then toss it, is my guess. So definitely don't want to take the Locket out of the farmstead if you can help it. I wonder if she gets more stuff from opening. What? There were no shards? I didn't even know that was possible, if I'm being honest. Alright. I mean, coin would be nice to stack up, but not yet. Do it after the sleeper, maybe. So there's one instance I wanted Slitting Blow. Was there ever an instance I wanted Smite over Slitting Blow? I don't think so. Yeah, I'm fine to just kill things slowly, I guess, so let's try with Slitting Blow this time. And then, there's some small scenarios to put Man-at-Arms in rank 2 over rank 1. The Bone Arbalists, if I get Bone Arbalists, they can't hit rank 1, so having them get killed on the post rank 2 could be good here. So if my notes serve me correctly, what's next? Oh, I put the notes in the wrong spreadsheet here. Did I? No, I didn't. So farmstead, normal farmstead, normal miller. Then last time I got normal after the miller. Let's see if that's the same results. Yep, it's normal.
You tread beyond the reach of reality.
I wonder if it's the same exact order every time or it's randomized. I can double check that this time now that I actually got past the miller. Everything's gonna hit. Okay, cool. That's fine, I guess. That's not so fine. No, it's fine. Kill. Cool.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
Ouch. probably just gonna bleed anyway. That's good. Them dancing around each other is pretty bad for them. Because in rank 3, they get a much weaker ability. Well, this is where I would prefer Holy Smite. Should be okay though. I just have to crush this one, I think.
Another abomination
that's fine.
cleansed from our lands.
Her stress is... Well, she still has Curious Incantation. Imagine if she didn't have Curious Incantation, she'd literally have like 62 stress now for some reason. It's weird. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to the meter. This works out pretty nice though.
From the comet's maddening light.
So I think if I touch this with the Answer Scroll, I actually heal my team more. If the way that cures work are consistent. Even though it probably falls heals on the full anyway. But this cure does not actually guarantee a full heal. Okay, so I should be able to take the same team. According to my notes, last time would have been Miller, normal, should be Farmstead enemies now, and then another wave of normal enemies, and then the Miller. And then the Sleeper, rather. Yeah.
Rose of earth, filled with blood.
So I don't have any more camp buffs after this for the Sleeper, unfortunately. Unless I get one.
Back to the pit.
Hopefully I get a camp soon. Okay, stress is stabilized though.
Sedated.
Increased blight duration. It's a very interesting buff this guy hands out. Very unique, I feel like.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
Nice. I actually wanted him to miss there. That way he doesn't get replaced by a fresh enemy. Well, not having the virtue farm is nice because I don't have to complain so much when I'm failing everything. Although I did get lucky with the virtues on the first 3 characters. I failed it like 4 times on the last character, Crusader, when I had the highest chance to actually get the virtue, the Splendor Slate. It's very interesting turn of events, that one. That led to my demise. Led to my demise against the Shrieker. Just due to tilting me and making me play more risky. Okay, it's almost completed. Really hope I can get a camp before the sleeper though. Definitely helps a lot. Okay, stress is all gone. How about that?
The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
Oh, come on. What a waste of this curio.
Curiosities, begging for
That sucks.
examination.
So I should be able to use Blinding Gas now in this one. Doesn't do anything against the sleeper. Same stuff here, same stuff here. So should be a normal wave next.
Trapped in a blasphemous approximation of reality.
I actually don't care about this guy. Well, I do kinda, because he increases the damage of everyone. But otherwise, him reviving people doesn't really do anything in Endless Harvest. Kinda. I will attack him whenever I can, though. Good. Plus I'm just blighting everything, so he doesn't really have much to revive. Yep, Sleeper's next after this. Hopefully I get a camp, but it's probably a lot to ask. Maybe I actually want to stun this buffed up guy here. I should expect to just dodge. Okay, this one's dead. Oh my god. That's what I get.
Vigor is restored.
Nice. Okay, that's alright. fucker. Oh my fucking god. He does have one less dodge trinket than everyone else, so that's pretty unfortunate.
Monstrous size has no intrinsic merit, unless inordinate exsanguination be considered a virtue.
Oh. Yep, you bitch. Oof. That looks scary for a moment. Uh-oh. That's what happens when you put camo cloak on the guy that needs the guard. Goddamn. I lost a round of vapors too. Oof. You get some protection up here. You only target the first 2 ranks. But if he ground pounds and someone else follows up. Okay, good. It's almost dead. Could try to go for a kill here. Probably not. Okay, it did work. Wow.
Their cursed champion falls.
I really gotta heal these guys up before the sleeper. This kinda sucks. Without the camp buffs, it really is kinda difficult. I just have to kill one thing though. Really didn't have to crit that attack, my man. Really hoping I just get the camp. Camp, please. Oh, fuck yes. Whew. I wonder if the camp is guaranteed. Either way, super thankful. I think I do want a Zealous Vigil this time. Or no, Zealous Speech, I mean.
Huddled together, furtive and vulnerable.
So it's always tactics.
Rats in a maze.
Zealous Speech makes a lot of sense. And then probably instruction. Oh, wait. I didn't take instruction? Fuck me. Bad me. Very bad. The Cure's Incantation still makes sense to me. Accuracy on Plague Doctor, I think she's pretty good on that. Probably gonna be Strange Powders on... Yeah, Strange Powders is fine. On Plague Doctor though, or she has like naturally high resistance, 70, 70, 60, 80. I should put the resistance on Plague Doctor, I think, because a Sleeper does do a lot of Blight, right? But if I put it on, but she heals her own Blight anyway. But I'd rather use Nauseous Blast than Battlefield Medicine against this boss. She's in most danger of dying to a crit from the boss, so let's do this. Sleeper does, I think it's resistant to bleed, but dies to blight. Pretty sure. Yeah. High bleed resist, low blight resist. No point in guard on this fight, because it just hits everybody at the same time. No point in Stunning Blow or Holy Lance in this one. I do have to eat pretty much all the food for safety. And I'm okay with just being done after this fight, depending on how things look, because again, I do want to keep these guys as low stress as possible in case Wolf shows up immediately after this. So even if it means not going as far as I could in Farmstead, I gotta prioritize actually like keeping everyone healthy. This all makes sense to me. And also not dying too. Speak the devil's name and he shall arrive. A wolf, yeah. I prefer he comes early than not come at all and ruin my run. I have played this before I started streaming, like all bosses, Torchless without Deathless, and there has been a time where he just didn't spawn until after I finished the final boss, like after like week 101. So hopefully that doesn't happen. Anyway, let's get to it.
Rejoice at the familiar sight of mud, rain, and ruin.
I just have to ignore these things. Wait, I should be pumping up the damage on my arms. Preferred not to come, there's always enough messes. Sure, fair enough. That's rough.
Diminished.
Huh. So, I guess I don't get any turns. Their post is gone too. Yikes.
Soothed. Sedated.
Guard. Might actually have to kill this, no? Good. 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 Nice. Should be almost dead here. Good. Okay. Speed of 6, speed of 3. I gotta start doing holy waters now. Does he need protection right now? He doesn't have any protection, so healing might be good here. Good. Try to rush it down. Okay.
Festering fear consumes the mind.
Good.
The abyss.
Okay. There's
returns
2 stacks of horror
even
now.
the boldest
Yeah, I'll start
gaze.
using it now. I'll use it for like 2 stacks of horror, but 1 stack of horror is just gonna get reapplied anyway. This is the fight I use all my holy waters on though. He's still fine. It's almost dead. Okay, good.
Gnawing uncertainty. The birthplace of dread.
Just kill it now. Okay, Sleeper's down.
Who can fathom the hateful scorn of the swirling
Nice little hat.
stars?
Okay.
The instruments pause.
Alright, Sleeper's
but the
down.
symphony
Hell
will
yes.
soon continue.
Hell fucking yes. It's the first time I've taken down the Sleeper with this team. Six stress, I think I can deal with that. Now Lawnums are just for like madmen or mainly cool. Size 2 enemies are pretty prevalent in the Endless Harvest. So now, is it consistent with what I had before? After the Sleeper, last time I had Farmstead. Okay, so this time it's actually normal minions. So always a chance I just wrote something. I think I might have written down something wrong last time too. I wasn't paying attention. Probably want to get some Prat up before I get the Riposte up. Okay, now we protect him. I love that clatter sound. Never gets old. Let's start killing these guys at the same time. I gotta start putting some pressure on this thing. Time to raise my standing desk. It's taking too long. Ugh. It's dead. 1 bar stress in everyone, looking good. Nice.
Prodigious size alone does not dissuade the sharpened blade.
lot of them only cure 6 stress off these guys. Like, what's the point? 6 stress? I think not. Like that, I just cured it off myself. Oof, that's rough. I actually have no way of reaching this crystal, unfortunately. Well, I should be able to take it out with Riposte. A combination of Light and Riposte. Oh, never mind. Let's do this.
Executed with impunity. Soothed. Sedated.
Okay, this wave is done after one more kill. Cool, that's to go down. The worries? Okay. Uh-oh. Boom. There's a hit. Marking the... Yeah, you know what? Marking him is probably not the smartest idea. It's okay, though. The mark goes away after this round. Okay, cool. It's kind of annoying.
A momentary abatement.
Wait, it's not the last one.
Lost in time and space.
I think I don't need memories. I'm never gonna get 10 memories, I feel like, but throwing it out also seems kind of strange. I should probably just throw out the memories. Or the Swift Cloak. Either way, both these probably get replaced later in this run.
Reality
Next is
regained.
Farmstead.
Soothed. Sedated.
Twilight Dreamer, doesn't care. This is where I would prefer Smite over Stunning Blow. So that's a point for Stunning Blow. I feel like Stunning Blow is better for the regular wave enemies. Smite, because of the guards, Smite is better for just like these things. It's not a big deal though. Please just kill him. Okay, or dodge is fine too. I actually want to kill this guy. I want him to stay around to prevent a healthier guy from spawning. This 7, he's be taking 14 blinds. Oh fuck, if he didn't crit then, god damn it. It's alright.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
Good dodges. She still has... No, I didn't use Curious Incantation this time, I was about to say. Easy peasy. Stop getting hit by that. It's okay, I guess. Ouch. Cool, this is the end of the wave.
place of refuge, if only for a fleeting moment.
Okay, so I should probably pitch the memories here. I'm trying to think if is there any scenario I would ever have 10 memories. Like, it's been 90 kills for 1 memory. I had to do that 10 more times on average. I do wonder. Because what else will I drop here even? I'm kind of low on gold in the Hamlet. I do need a lot of these trinkets. Is this even that good? You know what? I think the farmstead building only works, like, you don't get hunger checks, but someone told me it's only for, like, backtracking, or I read that somewhere. Let me actually double check that. Because that's a huge difference, not getting hunger checks period versus not getting them on backtrack. Like, they should specify that in the actual description of the item, of the district. So, Tainted Well, so Orchard, where is the, okay, the mill. Heroes never suffer from random hunger checks. I don't really think I have spare trinkets. I sell them pretty much immediately when I get the bank. Let's see what Reddit has to say. You can get 1 memory per run for defeating the Sleeper. Wait, you only get them from the Sleeper? Hold on. Is that right? You get them a third of the time for the champion thing, otherwise you have to kill the Sleeper. I'm not doing 10 runs. Like, obviously. Will I ever really kill the Sleeper 10 times? No way. No freaking way, man. I'm not doing that to myself. But you know what? I don't want to give them up either. This is 1,000 gold. Like, do I really care about that? Keep. I do need to make space for shards too. Well, I mean, let me actually look at the memory, the wiki. Dropped by Sleeper and Endless Moon, rarely by the Thing in the Stars, only used to purchase the mill. I cannot see myself killing the Sleeper 10 times. Fuck no. I'm probably done with Endless Harvest and, like, I probably do 2 or 3 Endless Harvests max, maybe only 1 more after this. I just need to get, like, the Mirror Shield, the 2 districts that cost 99 shards each, and then the Mirror Shield, the districts, and then, oh, the Broken Key I need, and then also the Spectral Sphere. Just feels wrong, though. Yeah, you're right. I'm just thinking this could go up a lot more. But I'm not getting that many coins, so yeah, I think you're right. Okay, so it's boss after this. We can grab Blinding Gas for now. Splendorous, normal enemies again.
An encounter from the past, or perhaps the future.
Virago, eh? I'm not going for any virtue stuff here. Luckily, none of the minus dodge debuffs landed. This thing is never dying to Blight, is she? I need a way of dealing with this chick. I can't Blight her. Which is crazy. Maybe I guard then? For a higher chance of hitting the riposte. This is my speed. Okay, I did Blight her. Now I can reach her. Not really, but... Slimes are really nice in Endless Harvest though, because they fill up the meter really quickly and replace themselves. I don't like her though. I'm trying to crush her. Start summoning slimes now. I'd appreciate if you did start summoning slimes. Even the big one is fine. Good. Aw, that sucks. Good. Ah, the Endless Giants. Here they come. Uh-oh. That's not good.
Nerves and panic.
But I can get them back pretty easily, I think. Do this. That was not the right character. I thought... Fuck. A little bit too fast here. Now I have less dodge for a bit. Okay, good. Not punished. Maybe punished. I'm just waiting for a treeback smackdown to hit sometime. It's not been.
The wounds of war can be healed.
Okay, finally that's
Never
done.
hidden.
Okay. Is this just stressing or regular yield too? It's stressing, okay. Fair enough. Okay, I just need to kill one thing here. I'll kill this. This will be the end of the round, I think. Okay, cool. Oh, I dodged it with everyone. That's funny. Okay, so it's boss time. Let's see what I do for a boss here. Probably, I'm thinking that stun's not going to be as impactful against most bosses. Should be fine. Let's get bolster. I don't think stun is usually good against most bosses. How many kills? Not really anything in particular. Just as far as I get. Like, if people get stressed out, then I'm just going to look to leave as soon as I can get Men-at-Arms stressed back to 0 for Wolf. But there's no, I have no specific goal here. Just, it's the more I do, the easier it's going to be for me, really. Because if I can get 2 districts at once, that's pretty huge. I can get more more trinkets for Abomination, Man-at-Arms, and Shieldbreaker. Those are the only trinkets I'm really going for in the 2 districts, and I'm just good. Alright, see the first boss. First random boss. Shambler?
Anchored on solid
I think that's a little bit
ground
challenging,
was
actually.
war.
Here's where I actually would have wanted the stun, even though no, there was no chance of stunning. If I crit him, there'd be like a 15% chance of stun, but obviously that's not very. But the riposte here is really nice, though. Actually, riposte is like the single most broken mechanic against Shambler, I think. So we post now, and then next turn we hit bolster. This might be a little bit challenging. This might be the last, the last thing I do. Looking at it, these things have a lot of accuracy. Fuck, man. I didn't bring protect me either. You know, if I leave now, I can actually keep everyone relatively healthy. Man-Arms is a low enough stress that could take on Wolves, so is Plague Doctor, kind of. Yeah, it's not the best team for Shambler. So, I might just call it here. This is dead. This one's still not dead. Shambler has not made any progress at all. Riposte is a little bit worse against Champion Shambler because the accuracy does not scale up. Hey, Altreus Ninja, I'm winning enough, I'd say. I'm pretty satisfied with what we've had so far. Yeah, could have been better, but I think Shambler is one of the harder Endless Harvest bosses. I really don't want to risk getting Man-at-Arms stressed out before Wolf, or having someone, like, get killed in Endless Harvest. Really it's a stress. Yeah, we'll call it here. Yep, this is a boss fight. One of the harder bosses in the game. Probably the biggest boss obstacle in Torchless challenges is just the Shambler. I can't even escape him in Endless Harvest. I truly think any other boss besides the Shambler here I could have taken on pretty easily. Just running through the list of them in my head. This team is, yeah, not super great against Shambler. If I had taken Protect Me instead, I could have had a better chance, but even then, might not actually be worth it. Because really, I should be hitting Shambler with Plague Doctor return. No. I'll just go. Good enough. 24k, that's more than I took going in, so pretty happy with that. So we did Miller, normal farms, and Shambler, okay. Escaped with low stress on Man-at-Arms and PD. Got 24k gold, 24 crests, 94 shards. Pretty good. The crests are huge here, because I think that lets me get the training ring now. 1-on-1 kills. Ansi, Fangophobia, doesn't matter. Or Fangophobia matters for Endless Harvest, but it's okay.
The poor caretaker.
Okay, no wolf.
I fear his long-standing duties
We should
here
not have
have
any. I don't think we get any interest
affected him.
on Endless Harvest weeks. Okay. Not sure what I really want to do here. It could just be Ag now. Okay, yeah, I do have enough for the training ring now. For Houndmaster, Arbalist, Manam Shieldbreaker, that's insane. Let me sell some trinkets though. Don't need this. I'll keep the Manslayer's ring for whatever. Or maybe not. Minus dodge is actually kind of upsetting on that item. What else did I get? That's it, I guess. 1 memory. This is all the same. These guys are still here. This guy has to be stress healed here. This guy can go here. He does have Ansi though, so I do want to get Ansi off, maybe locked in Unholy Hater. Although Unholy Hater, maybe hard skinned. Oh, my girlfriend's inviting me to hang out with her friend now. Probably gonna go in a little bit. Let's see. 1 second. These guys are all the same. So the important thing is getting man-arms to level 6. This way he's not taking plus 15%, or is it plus 25% stress against the wolf boss. That's actually an insane penalty for a level 5 and a level 6 dungeon. Let me actually double check resolve level penalties. Oh my god, plus 25% stress for every level of difference is insane for Wolf. You need to take level 6s for Wolf. Last time I think I afflicted a lot because I didn't have full level 6 team against Wolf. But now I feel pretty secure about that. I can take Shieldbreaker, or Plague Doctor, Man at Arms, and then like one of the Shieldbreakers and the Vestal. Is there a champion dungeon I can use to get Vestal leveled up here? Maybe not. I could think of doing the Swine God soonish even. Is there any argument to doing Swine God this week, actually? No, because then if Man-Arms gets too stressed, then he can't go to Wolf. Although I heard you can take just Acom to Endless Harvest and Wolf will still be around, so maybe that's not a great excuse. I could just knock the Necromancer out of the way, though, now that... Oh, no, I can't, because Arbalest is still stuck there. The week didn't actually progress. Am I cheeky enough to take Antiquarian out? On a long veteran quest? That'd be pretty cheeky. If I don't do that, I just have to take her out on many many medium quests in the veteran. Eldritch Slayer's pretty good. Or Wheel Phobe, oh. If she has Wield Foe, then I don't think that makes sense anymore. The garlic would be kind of nice, actually. But I can't do that this week, though. You know what? The biggest... It might just have to be Hag. It'd be the first time I fight Hag without the plus damage quest. Veteran onwards, but... I have, like, nothing better to do this week. Honestly. Wait. Viscount, maybe? We're in medium infestation still? Maybe it's... No, I need the... If I can do the Hag, then I can do Viscount, because then... Oh no, even then I still can't do Viscount, because Highwayman is not fully leveled yet. Maybe I take this Highwayman to... Maybe I consider a long quest here to progress the Wield. It needs the most attention here for the boss meter. If only he didn't have Curious, though. I guess I can take, like, Hellion? I have to have some kind of plan versus the Giant is the thing. Houndmaster has to go against both the Necromancer and the Prophet. Jester could come along here. Bounty Hunter could be decent against the Giants. So if I take Highwayman here, and then I take him to the Hag boss, then he'll be level 5 and ready for the Viscounts. I don't want to do any bosses in high infestation if I can help it. Jester I have to take to the crew boss, so he needs 9 EXP to level up, so he can actually go on this quest and then go to the crew boss. Then I have some damage, I have stress healing. Well, it's Gestal, but... I really shouldn't take a guy with Spotted Fever and Creeping Cough here. I would really like to take the Antiquarian, actually. If not for the fact she had Wield Phobe, and was this all boss battles or it's exploration? But I do need to get Antiquarian leveled up. Is there any chance I... She does have access to Curious Incantation, though, to offset the Wield Phobe, plus she can just have Highwayman Guard. Wield Phobe shouldn't be that big of an issue, to be honest. But I do want some kind of stress healing for a long mission. Otherwise, it's something like this. Let me see how I itemize for this. I would not want to take the map on her in this case, because she would be taking more stress with that on. The essence, could she reliably blight? I wonder if she can actually blight the wheel enemies with this item, because that might make it worth it. Let's check the fungal artillery stats for veteran. It's 80% blight resist, so she has 130 base plus... So 130 base minus 80 is 50% chance, plus 35 is 85% chance. That's a pretty decent high chance to blight. Then I can just... I don't have to take Nervous Stab in that case, which is a lot worse in my opinion. He has Wielded Adventure too, which is pretty good. Slap at Moon Ring and some kind of defense on him, like an Overture Box maybe. We just got the Hell's Hairpin back. Berserk Charm could be kind of good. But plus 15% stress without any kind of stress healing is kind of iffy. So it could be something like this. This might be the only... like, this is probably one of the highest chances I have to retreat a dungeon with this team. Although, I am at the point where I pretty much have endgame trinkets. I do have access to Revel 2 and 2 camps, which should mitigate the odds of me afflicting. And plus, this team, just the fact that it has Highwayman in it, is pretty good against Shambler. Do I have a Shieldbreaker though, actually? Shieldbreaker would be great for a long mission like this. She's probably recovering, unfortunately. So can't do that. I do have to get her leveled up anyway. So taking this team, the benefit would be getting an Aquarian closer to level 5, progressing the meter here, and making up some of this gold I'm lacking, which I really jumped down in gold after doing the last upgrades here. I also need the portraits, because I get that much closer to the House of the Yellow Hand for Highwayman to be able to get, you know, total of 8% extra crit against the Hag with 2 Highwaymen. The training ring doesn't do anything for me this week, but I might want to just get it so I don't forget to get it down the line. And then I am a ways off from the Altar of Light still. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm pretty much wrapping it up for today then. I'll think about this one tomorrow. Or I may have some chance to play tomorrow. My girlfriend does have a work meeting, so I'll probably be on for like an hour or two, and then back to regular hours on Monday. So thanks for tuning in. We got some good farm sim progress done. Actually, there's nothing I want to buy for this week. I could get the Thirsting Blade, but not really. There's better things to get at this point. Faltrain K, thank you for the follow. Hope you're appreciating the content. And as a new follower or sub, you do have the opportunity to name some of my roster if you want. Give me a hero, give me a name, and I'll name for you if you want. Oh, Tameable Glint 952, same with you. And we finally met a 300 follower goal. Thank you guys. It means a lot to me. Come a long way since we started streaming this challenge. I did not stream at all. I pretty much created this channel solely to stream this exact challenge. It's our 110th attempt now. Been at this for like 5 months now. Yeah, appreciate you guys really encouraging me here. I would not be doing this if not for the viewers. Like, having a viewership really motivates me to get out there and show off my stuff, try to teach people, and just keep going at it. So it means a lot, guys. Thank you, Caltrank, Frank, and Tameable Glint. Again, you guys can name someone if you want. Otherwise, I'm just gonna find someone to raid out here, and I'm gonna dip for today. Let's see. Got a first playthrough person. A lot of Russian streamers today. I think, okay, here he goes. Looks like someone we can do. Alright, raiding out, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Making great progress so far. Let's really try to play to our best ability and preserve this